6'8", the big man.
Here we go. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the center position. White against Love. Pass to Bates Diop. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Bates Diop. Back to Johnson. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Murray against Garland. Takes a 3. Rebound San Antonio.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
It's White with a drive. And the shot goes.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Love. Garland for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
The drive by Murray. Beyond the arc. Bates Diop can't get it to go.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Oh, that's good.
Stick-to-itiveness. You heard that? Kevin Love just showed you what it's all about. Kevin Love in his first few years, just a low post kind of grinded out back to the basket guy, and then all of a sudden became a phenomenal perimeter threat.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And with Kevin Love's development as a floor spacer, a great compliment to LeBron James during the Cavs title run in 2016.
It felt similar, BA, to what Chris Bosh did in Miami with Dwayne Wade and LeBron James, where Kevin sacrificed a lot of his offense to fit in and be a complimentary star.
He drops it from range.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Here's Vassell, covered by Love. Johnson, they kick it out to Murray. Knocks it down from distance. Murray's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Vassell. And again. It's San Antonio with a 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Love a screen on Murray. Garland with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
I respect Kevin Love's ability in these pick and roll sets. Makes contact with the screen and then rolls right to the right spot.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Murray. To the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Murray. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Down low. Here's Bates Diop. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. He's got 6. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Garland for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Garland. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. Going inside, the leaner inside. Outside for Love, from outside the arc, and the Cavaliers, another three.
That's a huge part of Love's game right now. A catch-and-shoot player. He has great confidence in that shot.
Now here's Murray. Five on the clock. Drives to the hoop, and it's Murray finishing it off.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Spurs.
All right, look who's stepping on the court. Come on and get live for yours.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
It also feels like they just got into a great rhythm from the three-point line right away in the game.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Okuro is out there with Colin Sexton, and it's Mobley in at the center position. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Love for three. Rebound San Antonio.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Left side Johnson. Pass to Bates Diop. And here's Murray. To the paint. Spurs need to get one up here. Bates Diop. The rebound by Osman.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And it's Vassell penetrating. Pass to Bates Diop. 4-3. The shot no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. And stolen by Murray. On the take. And he makes it on the layup. Murray's got 9 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And stolen by Murray. Here's Vassell. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Sexton goes in. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
Outside Murray. Outside Johnson. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Sexton against Murray. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Pass to Bates Diop.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Vassell. He has 6. And here's Johnson. It's guarded by Markkanen. Back to Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. Cavaliers with the rebound. Sexton with it. Markkanen with a screen on Murray. To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. It's an even 3-on-3 break. They kick it out to Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Sexton. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. It's White with a drive. Johnson against Sexton. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Windler. There's 48 seconds left in the half. Here's Vassell. 6 points for him. Here's Bates Diop. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Now Allen. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. San Antonio's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Here's Bates Diop. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Bates Diop. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great.
Ali, as always, thank you. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead.
The loudest and the craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs. Let's rock.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
We've got Derek White, Juan Hernan-Gomez out there with Doug McDermott. Then it's Lonnie Walker, and it's Vassell in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside, Rondo. Back to Garland. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland, waiting for the opening to find the man. Just 5 games into his college career for Darius Garland, and a knee injury cut his freshman season short.
Hernan-Gomez sets a screen. Hernan-Gomez on the wing. Back to McDermott. Pass to Hernan-Gomez. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And the rookie season for Garland was a struggle. Many were questioning that top 5 selection, Brent.
Well, again, hearkening back to the fact that he missed all of his freshman year, and then you're introduced to the NBA at such a young age. He's starting to show what it takes and the quality of player he could be as a microwave scorer.
Garland for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Garland's got 9.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
White drives in. And the layup falls. And the Spurs lead by 13.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
San Antonio foul.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Love comes in for Markkanen. Osman, he's checked in for Windler. And Okoro is subbed in for Rondo.
Evan Mobley. Kevin Love.
Garland against Walker. And it's Garland on the drive. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Okoro, no good. San Antonio has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Vassell. To the paint. It's picked off. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. White drives in. Here's Hernan Gomez. That one falls. Hernan Gomez has got his first points of the night.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Walker. And he gets it to go.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Walker against Garland. Pass to Love from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside Walker. Takes it inside. Now here's McDermott. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. McDermott's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Cavaliers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The drive by Garland. Lots of room. And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, to have a long career in the league, I think Garland's going to have to be more of an assist maker.
Outside Walker. On the wing, Vassell. 6 points for him. It's tipped. Garland against White. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Sexton's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Third team foul. In for the Cavaliers, Colin Sexton. San Antonio.
A different look for San Antonio. Bates Diop, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Johnson comes in for McDermott, and it's DeJounte Murray in for White. Outside Sexton. Pass to Osman. Takes the 3. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Out of bounds. Cleveland ball.
32 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Mobley's got 8 points.
Willingness to share the ball. Sexton can score and is hungry to do so. You got to keep your teammates happy.
Pass to Bates Diop. Here's the 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the right side. Back to Sexton. Here's Mobley. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Colin Sexton forced into the role in Cleveland with tons of minutes, but also having to orchestrate the offense for a very young team.
And here,
All right, look who's coming on to the court.
and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Colin Sexton.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Cavaliers, Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Colin Sexton out there with Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the 5 spot. Outside Murray. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And it's Sexton on the take. Knocked away and stolen by Murray. It's Walker on the wing from downtown. And again, it's San Antonio with a three. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Pass to Vassell. Sexton against Walker. Right wing. Here's Bates Diop. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Timeout. Next, your Spurs squad.
White, he's checked in for San Antonio. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Murray. And the layup is good.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Sexton goes in. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Well, Sexton has tremendous athleticism and a great motor. It's about now being a floor general in this new system.
Pass to Bates Diop. 4-3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. And here's Love. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Vassell. Here's Bates Diop. Covered by Love. Back to Vassell. Pass to Bates Diop. Outside White. Just 5 on the clock. He takes it in. It's good. And the Spurs lead by 14. For Cleveland, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. There's a screen by Love. Sexton passes to Love. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul. Garland's checked in for Sexton.
Second team foul. In for the Cavaliers.
Here's Osman. And it's off from three-point range. San Antonio has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. Timeout called. The Spurs. They lead by 14. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Well, Darius Garland, another one of those players who is in the second generation of NBA appearances. His father played 7 seasons in the league and has got to be very proud of all of his effort.
Pass to Bates Diop. Back to Murray. Here's Vassell. Driving to the basket. Nice move. 4 on the clock. Here's Bates Diop. That shot is off. And Cleveland will come the other way.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Spurs.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
Robbed. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Garland for 3. The rebound by Murray. And it's the Spurs ball. At one point, they led by 16. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Right side Johnson. It's stolen by Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Down low. And Love with the basket on the assist by Garland.
Kevin Love can score from everywhere, and it's hard to figure out the way right now for this defense to slow him down.
So we see the Spurs get the win.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Now, here's Suggs. Now the starting group for Orlando. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Terrence Ross is out there with Bamba. And it's Suggs in at point guard. No good from Ross. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Out to Porzingis. On deep. That shot off. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Doncic. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got the opening field goal of the game for the Magic.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Finney-Smith. That three off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Harris played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Isaac. That one good for two.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Ross with a screen on Doncic. Takes the three. And it's Terrence Ross with the three.
And that's where Ross has been most efficient. Raining it off the catch. Love it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Doncic looking it over. Down low. Stolen by Bamba. And now Isaac running the floor all by himself.
Man, I like Isaac's mobility. Love it. This guy gets down the floor extremely well. And he has a sense of where he should go to get a scoring opportunity, too.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Isaac with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Ross has earned his reputation as a team-first guy. Excellent at distributing the ball.
Doncic outside. And there's the drive. Shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now Porzingis following the three-point attempt by Mohamed Bamba. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. And he drives in. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Hitting threes playing the five might be Porzingis' best attribute. I mean, it does effectively space the floor when your five-man can shoot like he does.
Now, here's Suggs. Isaac a screen on Kleba. Here he goes. Porzingis with the block. And they get it back. 4 on the clock. Isaac passes to Suggs. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And here is Doncic. Kleba with a screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic. Porzingis finds Doncic. On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by Harris. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Boy, how about the move there from Hardaway, showing off another aspect of his game with the ball handle.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And it's Suggs missing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Doncic into the lane. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Suggs. Ross with a screen on Doncic. And Ross with a slam.
You cannot give Ross room to launch. You can't let him take flight. When he's this close, he's going to hammer it home.
That one, no good. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is.
All right, look who's coming out to start. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one.
Come on and get loud.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Hardaway in the wing, along with Finney-Smith. And the post players for him, Kleba and Porzingis. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks.
That's his
6-point game. And the NBA shifting the rules. We're seeing record-setting scoring, but Clark, some think the officiating has shifted too far and the offense is favored. What do you think?
Well, I can certainly understand that sentiment, Kevin. It has created a circumstance where the offense does have the upper hand. That's always been the case, but it's tilted more so that way. But I think it's good for the game. Basketball is a contact game, but it's not a wrestling match. So I don't have a problem with the way the game is officiated as it is right now.
To the middle, and stolen by Wagner.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there, ready to pick it off.
The Magic shooting their first free throws here tonight. First one falls for
Orlando. Terrence Ross. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Ross.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Over to the left wing. Wagner buries it from 3-point range.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Franz Wagner. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Hardaway. Out to Doncic.
And, you know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
Here's Wagner over Porzingis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's his second.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Will it go? Finney-Smith can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Third team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Ross with a wide open look. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
For 3.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Now the pass to Finney-Smith. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the 3-point shot for some extra offense.
Fultz dishes to Harris. driving in and finished off by Fultz.
The assist.
Gotta step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives. You know, the first overall pick of the 2017 draft, Markelle Fultz really struggled with Philadelphia. He only played 33 games over his first 2 seasons in the city of brotherly love.
Here's Ross. Back to Fultz. Pass to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Doncic comes with the double team. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Ross. And talking about Fultz, that February 2019 trade sending him Clark to Orlando seemed to give Markelle new life.
I agree with you, Kevin. It was good to see him get a fresh start. He actually played in 72 of 73 games that season for the Magic and averaged 12 points and 5 assists. Best of all, he looked like he was enjoying basketball, and that was a great sight to see.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Hampton, he's checked in for Orlando. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Magic lead by 12.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
1:09 left in the first half. Orlando moving the ball around. Ross for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Ross has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Magic.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Hampton misses. Average trail by 15. Here's Doncic. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. That's now 8 points for Luka Doncic.
Doncic is such a confident player. He knows he can fire off the catch whenever he wants to.
Driving inside. Hampton. And he makes good on the layup.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
Hampton with the ball. Pass to Ross. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Ross has got 16.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
And so it's Orlando. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Terrence Ross with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for the Magic, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Wagner is out there at Terrence Ross, and it's Hampton at the point guard position. Orlando leading by 13, and it's Harris off the drive. Count that bucket. Harris has got the first basket of the second half here for Orlando.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Out to Porzingis, and he knocks down the jumper. 5 points in the game.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Hampton passes to Ross. Passes it to Harris. Clock at 6. with the drive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 13. There's the pass to Kleber. Kicks to Hardaway. Back to Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Wagner passes to Hampton. Back to Wagner. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Ross with the steal. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Hampton.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Chris, and he drops it in from the low post. Chris has got his first points of the game.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
And Ross with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now here's Brunson. Going inside. Here's Powell. Plays it up and banks it in.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And here is Hampton. He has 6. Here's Ross. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ross has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we know that T. Ross can get it going. Part of the 50-plus club in terms of scoring the basketball.
Here's Brunson. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You know, looking back at Jonathan Isaac's third year in the league, I mean, the forward made huge strides with the Magic in 19 and 20. I mean, he set career highs in just about every category.
Ross kicks to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Back to Ross. Second chance shot. And he can't bank that one in. And Clark for Isaac just when he had put everything together. Disaster struck in the 2020 bubble.
Kevin, that was heart-wrenching to see that happen to Jonathan Isaac. Tore his ACL in August of 2020. A terrible injury for a young man who was really starting to grow into his role. But the good news now is he's back out there tonight, and it's great to see him on the court.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Suggs, he's checked in for Hampton.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
In the corner, it's Harris. Lets it go with a three. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And Ross with the slam.
Tell you what, Ross covers ground in a hurry, a nanosecond.
Brunson scanning the floor. Jacks up a three from 18 feet away. And so it's the Orlando Magic feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had...
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Jalen Brunson. Marquise Chris is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Okiki's checked in for Terrence Ross.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And an intentional foul right there.
Jalen Suggs.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Foul. First team foul. Timeout on the court. Charlotte, Orlando. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Mavericks dance team.
The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Mavericks trailed by 19.
Into the Magic. Terrence Ross.
It's tipped. Isaac with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Sinks the triple. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well. And you know you're special when you're drafted third and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
Left side, Harris. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Here's Finney-Smith. Now Doncic, 5 on the clock, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, it's so impressive to see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Harris outside. Here's Ross. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far. And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Doncic to the inside. And against the basket, officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Third personal foul.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Isaac against Doncic. Inside, Ross with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Connects from three-point range. Ross has got 27 points.
Man, I like the three-point stroke of Ross. Gets it off so effortlessly. Man, he's got terrific form. Looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Suggs kicks to Ross. From downtown, the Mavericks pull it in. Hardaway has got 4 rebounds in this game. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Doncic against Isaac.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Doncic. It's tipped and stolen by Wagner. Ross with it, now guarded by Porzingis, and that's an intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The three for Doncic. Buries it from three-point range. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Terrence Ross.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Suggs. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Doncic. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the jam by Ross.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Doncic with it. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final.
What were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
And now Indiana's starting group. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Turner in at the center position.
Wow, Malcolm Brogdon doing work off the dunk. That is nice.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. The Pacers making their last shot from deep. Mobley. LeVert with a rebound. And he banks in the layup.
Caris LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Outside Garland. The three is up. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
LeVert goes in. Deflected. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Turner for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, good recognition there. Caris LeVert seizes the opportunity to get the steal and get out in transition.
And he drives in. And there it is for him. Garland's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Turner for three. Here's Brogdon. And the layup is good off the glass. Brogdon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down. Well, you think about the 2019 offseason. The Pacers signed restricted free agent Malcolm Brogdon to a 4-year, $85 million offer. The Bucks declined to match that offer, instead sending Brogdon to the Pacers in a sign-and-trade deal.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Garland with the assist.
Garland against Brogdon. Inside. Here's Lamb. And he jams it home with authority.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Of course, that move from Milwaukee to Indy for Brogdon, it turned out to be a great one for his career.
Right. The Pacers moved Brogdon over to the point guard position. And in his first year in Indiana, he averaged over 7 assists a game. And more impressively, just 2.4 turnovers. Brogdon can be a very good starting point guard in this league, obviously.
Here's Turner, following the score by Cleveland. Back to LeVert.
2 minutes remaining in the
5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
And it's Turner, that time on the assist from LeVert. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
To the inside. Back to Garland. Launches it. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Brogdon, the pass to Lamb. Turner for 3. And he can't get that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now Garland. He's got 10. And there's the drive. And he dunks it down.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Pass to Turner. Outside Brogdon. LeVert outside. Turner with it. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Love a screen on Brogdon. Here's Garland. He can't get it to go. Lamb with some nice D. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's LeVert. The rebound by Osman.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And And here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. The three is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cavaliers.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on
and as the point guard, Malcolm Brogdon trying to create team.
The more everybody can touch the ball, be involved.
And Brogdon looking to work it around, Grant.
Yeah, and he's very steady with the ball. He looks to run the offense, but won't take undue risk.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. On the wing, LeVert and Warren. Miles Turner out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Brogdon in at point. Well, Doris, you called Knicks games on radio and TV. You've seen them go through a lot. How excited are you for their future?
You know what, BA? One of the things I've always said is that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are good. And the reason I say that is the fan base is so passionate. So for a team to play as hard as the Knicks did, for them to experience the success and get into the playoffs, to me, it is just excellent for the NBA. Well, to me, this franchise has got to be thrilled and excited about the upside Miles Turner has. He's a hard-nosed player who wants to be great.
And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Indiana trailing here. Now here's Brogdon. Turner inside. It's tipped. And now the Cavaliers on the break. It's stolen by Brogdon. Poke loose. And here they come. Here's Sexton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Anytime you get points in transition, you are thrilled. You can see the speed of Sexton on display.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Like so many foreign stars, Cedi Osman really distinguished himself abroad before arriving in the NBA.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Won championships and accolades playing in Turkey, then brought those skills stateside. And guys, he's carving out a nice career for himself here in the United States.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Sexton goes in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, just a little bit of momentum, and Sexton going right to the rim.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Wendler, he's checked in for Osman. There's the drive. And here's Sabonis outside. On target from range. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Sexton passes to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Sexton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sexton's got 6.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Pass to Stevenson. Here's Duarte. McConnell outside. Craig passes to McConnell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. McConnell's got his first 2 points. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Sexton. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
Pass to Duarte. Out to the right wing. Here's McConnell. Out to Sabonis. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud.
A different look for Cleveland. Markkanen's checked in for Love, and it's Rondo in for Okoro.
Your powerhouse gets
A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That gives you some sense of Domas's strength right there. Sabonis with some contact. Yes, sir.
Sexton goes in. Pass to Windler. Puts up a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
To the paint. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Cleveland has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. With the drive. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Windler. Markkanen sets a screen to the middle. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And stolen by Markkanen. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Windler. And the finish on the break with the slam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Sabonis. Here's Craig. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. For Cleveland, they've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Back to Sexton. Allen with a screen on McConnell. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Just in this quarter, he's turned it over 3 times. Not sure what's going on with him.
There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Up top, McConnell. Checked by Sexton. McConnell against Sexton. McConnell, good. McConnell's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Darius Garland.
Going inside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Lauri Markkanen, Rajon Rondo out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Windler in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. LeVert passes to Turner. And Warren with the bucket on the assist by Turner.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
The Cavaliers leading.
Boy, it's really impressive the way T.J. Warren's game has developed after his first couple of years in the league. This guy has made great strides in 2 areas in particular: defense and range shooting.
It's LeVert on the wing. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Takes a 3, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, the confidence level you can see in Karis LeVert to catch and shoot. It hits his fingertips, and he's ready to roll.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Love comes in for Markkanen. Osman, he's checked in for Windler. And Okoro is subbed in for Rondo. And as for Warren's progress, it was important for him to become a multi-dimensional player, Doris.
That's exactly right, because you have to be in the modern NBA. Warren is a sharpshooter off the dribble. He's a strong catch-and-shoot guy. Put that together with his improved defense, and now you've got a really strong package. Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Turner for three, tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched his legs. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Lamb finds Turner. Back to Lamb. Shot clock at 6. This for the tie! Doesn't go that time, so Cleveland will take it the other way. Here's Garland. 14 points for him. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Brogdon against Garland. They get it back. Kicks it out to Warren. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Warren's got 5 points.
Wow, if TJ Warren makes threes with consistency, it will unlock every other aspect of his game, and that's significant, guys.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Brogdon, the pass to Turner. Drives to the hoop. Outside for Brogdon. For the lead. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The drive by Garland. They double him with Brogdon. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. LeVert passes to Warren. Back to LeVert.
2 minutes.
Turner for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 12 points for him.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Love, a screen on Brogdon. Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Pass to Lamb. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner passes to Lamb. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fires from deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. You know, Doris, Jeremy Lamb has developed some really impressive accuracy, even at deep range.
Right, he certainly has. His confidence from way out there at three-point land is really something. Even under pressure, he's proven he can deliver from beyond the arc. And sometimes those are the shots that decide the outcome of the game.
LeVert passes to Brogdon. Out to the right wing. Turner for 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Pass to Mobley. Driving inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First one falls for him. Sexton's checked in for Garland. And he makes both free throws. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Indiana's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. LeVert with the ball. To the wing, right side. Turner for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Sexton goes in, rips it home off a terrific move.
Well, if you've got the speed of Colin Sexton, put the ball on the deck and make sure you make good use of it.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Fans,
11 seconds left in the third.
House dance team. All right, fans, that was
Now
the
Brogdon.
House dance team. Make some noise.
And here's LeVert for three. He got it off in time, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Make no mistake, Colin Sexton is a tenacious.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Jeremy Lamb is out there with Miles Turner. And it's Warren in at small forward.
You know, just so smart. Kevin Love, tricky, crafty, you name it, he's got it in his game.
Turner inside. Allen defending. Now here's LeVert. Not a lot of room. Turner, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Sexton against Brogdon. Allen with a screen on Brogdon. Sexton passes to Allen. 4 on the clock. They grab their own miss. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Turner. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Shooting for Indiana.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken it.
Well, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
And it's Love penetrating. Here's Allen. Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Just beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, delivered when they really needed it.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Nice shot by Turner.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Sexton against Brogdon. Pass to Allen from outside the arc. A rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To take the lead. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Fans, the line of Sexton gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's alive.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Sexton.
Substitution for your Cavaliers.
The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Garland against Brogdon. Inside. Here's Mobley. Pass to Osman. Clock at 6. Warren against Garland. Launches a 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Indiana's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Bam, that's good.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Love a screen on Brogdon. The drive by Garland. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. That's good from Garland.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Brogdon against Garland. Driving in. Tries to break his ice. Intercepted. 1:11 left to play in the fourth. Inside for Love. Back to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to LeVert. Back to Turner. Now here's Brogdon. Tight defense on him. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Turner against Garland. Down low. Here's Mobley. Yes!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
And the Pacers call time here. They trail by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And here's LeVert. There's a screen by Turner. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
right here on 2K Sports. And the starting group for the Spurs, the guard pair, Murray and White. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bates Diop in at the 5. And for the Magic, and the wings, Suggs and Isaac. Terrence Ross is out there with Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. Should be a very tactical game tonight. Both teams, Greg, relying on execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And stolen by White. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Murray looking around. The pass to Bates Diop. Outside for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Wagner. Tries again. And the layup is good.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Suggs with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Takes it inside, and Ross with the slam.
He has size, but the first step of Terrence Ross is what makes him so good on the drive.
Passes to Bates Diop. Off target from outside.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Good on the triple. Ross has got 5.
When he gets a good look at the basket, Ross has no problem drilling a 3.
And here is Murray with the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Magic ball.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the paint. And Wagner has it in the corner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Spurs have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Johnson the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
And Ross with the slam.
Well, you know that Ross can throw it down. Nice one right there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Bates Diop, the pass to White. He takes it in. That one goes in. And it's the Magic with the ball. 6-point lead. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Ross kicks to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Ross against White. Here's Wagner. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Johnson outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:29 left in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Murray the pass to Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. 13 feet away. Good. He hits the jump shot.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. It's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
For three, Murray.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
White inside. Murray against Isaac. Driving in. Vassell. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Ross passes to Wagner. Now Ross. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
On the court right now for the Spurs, the guard pair, Murray and White. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Bates Diop in at the 5, roaming the paint. Cross with a screen on White. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
He was barely recruited out of high school. Derek White's story is inspiring. He's someone that never gave up on his dreams.
Steve is a bigger guard with a great three-point shot. You have to think you would have done well in today's game.
Yeah, Kevin, but probably as a center, a pick and pop big, because everybody's playing smaller now. So I doubt you'd have found me in the backcourt.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded by Johnson. And stolen by White. The finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
As a defender, White is disruptive with his length and does a good job of forcing turnovers.
There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
There's a screen. White goes in, inside. Bates Diop, the pass to Murray. Rebounded by Isaac.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
The feed now to Suggs. And there's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Here's Bates Diop. Off target from three-point range. Magic leading by 9. Pass to Ross. Wagner kicks to Ross. Changes up. And easy 2 points on the layup. Ross has got 9.
And then those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Wide open look here for Murray. Spurs working now with a new shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11.
Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
Some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Gary Harris comes in for Terrence Ross. And Markel Fultz is subbed in for Suggs. Harris setting the pick for Anthony. Driving the lane. San Antonio with the rebound. Hernan Gomez with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Shot's good by Walker.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11 points. Harris inside. Pass to Wagner. Isaac down low. He's guarded by Johnson. Good on the shot. And the Magic lead by 8.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And it's Johnson penetrating. And he drives in. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps it tight. Grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Hernan Gomez against Fultz. Banked in off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Walker looking for an opening. Kicks it to McDermott. And there's the pass to Hernan Gomez. He feeds it to Walker. And that one drops. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
35 seconds left here in the second. Here's Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Fultz has got his second basket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Walker's shot is off. Magic leading by 7. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Here's Fultz. Into the lane. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in. And now a 9-point Orlando lead.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just... If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
We've got Isaac. Anthony is out there with Fultz. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Wagner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
No good on the second free throw. Magic leading by 8. Fultz dishes to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fultz. And no good that time. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Walker goes in. Can't hit from in close.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
The wide open look here for Anthony. No good on the 3. Walker finds McDermott. Back to Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got 9 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Finished off the break. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
McDermott with a steal. Johnson for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And that one falls for Johnson. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Ross comes in for Harris. And it's Suggs in for Fultz. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Here he goes. And again, unable to change momentum here. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Vassell. Outside, Walker. Pass to McDermott. To the middle. And stolen by Wagner. For 3, Ross cranes it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Hampton, he's checked in for Orlando. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Some changes here for the Spurs. H. Diop's checked in, and it's White in for Johnson. Here's Murray. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Driving inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
At the line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Murray with it. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Sweet little floater. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
There's the floater game. Murray incredibly smooth in everything he does.
Ross with a screen on Murray. Hampton kicks to Ross. Hits the 3-point bomb. Ross has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Magic. Murray outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Hampton.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
A steal. For 3, Murray. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Driving to the basket. Now, here's Hampton. Guarded closely. Ross kicks to Wagner. Isaac outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
White goes in. Spurs passing it around.
Love Murray's scoring potential, but the development of his playmaking may be an even higher priority.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Ross against White. Going inside. Here's Suggs. Back to Ross. Just 3 to shoot. And he overshot that one, missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Murray.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
And so it's Orlando.
And your 407.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for San Antonio, the guard pair, Murray and White. Then it's McDermott, and it's Bates Diop in at the 5 spot. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here is Suggs. There's the dish to Hampton. There's the pass to Suggs. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 10.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bamba is checked in for Wagner. Johnson's checked in for San Antonio. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Here's Murray. To the inside. For 3. Drills it from outside. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
With the drive. And it's White with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Set the pick. This is it to Vassell. Isaac against Murray. 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Ross on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Ross passes to Hampton. And there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Hampton's got his first bucket of the night.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Murray, the pass to Bates Diop. Spins. Back to Murray. Fires from 14. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Into the lane. And Suggs throws it down.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there. Just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Ross passes to Suggs. Isaac kicks to Ross. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Bamba inside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Hampton. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Magic leading by 11. Pass to Ross. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Hampton. Knocks it loose. Here's the shot. He's guarded by Ross. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the man.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Now Suggs. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Isaac. A reverse. Feeds it to Ross. Got a hand on it. Here's Vassell. He's covered by Isaac. Murray outside. And the pass to Bates Diop. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Magic. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now here's Ross. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused. into their bench.
Here we go.
It seems like a growing trend.
Yeah, I think teams are digging deeper more than ever before, and even getting into two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The guard pair, it's Doncic and Hardaway. And the post players for him, Kleber and Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Down low. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Doncic outside. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was effusive in his praise for Luka Doncic, particularly citing his strength at such a young age. The coach said he can convert through contact. He's hard to back down in the post, and he's an excellent rebounder. Their goal, or maybe their hope, is to match his physicality. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now here's Turner. He's got 5. On the wing, Turner. Indiana moving it around. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Despite being a first-team All-American in college, Malcolm Brogdon-Clark was a second-round pick in 2016.
Yeah, NBA teams found out quickly that they had slept on this guy. He won Rookie of the Year, the first winner drafted in the second round since 1965, Kevin. And his numbers have only... gone up. Malcolm's become one of the game's more reliable guards, and his leadership is platinum level.
Now Doncic, after Karis LeVert missed from long range, traps in the tray.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Passes it to LeVert. He takes it in, and he dunks it down.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Locked in against Doncic. Takes it off the glass. Doncic has got 7.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket, all Doncic needs is a sliver.
Over in the corner, Turner sinks the three-pointer. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset when Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
LeVert from outside. And the Pacers another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here is Hardaway. 9 points in the game so far. Kleber kicks to Porzingis. He dishes it to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
It's really a challenge to keep Porzingis in check from mid-range. He's so tall and long, and he's got a great feel for the shot.
The shot by Turner no good.
and I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Up top, Doncic. He's guarded by Brogdon. Doncic against Lamb. 5 on the clock. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Turner with the basket on the assist from Brogdon. Turner's got 10.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Mavericks ahead as they end the first quarter.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your case made.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for Indiana, LeVert on the wing. He's paired with Warren. Jeremy Lamb out there with Turner. And it's Brogdon in at the point. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe. And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night. Cuts off the pass. Warren against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. A new 14 for the Mavericks.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Turner. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Mavericks leading by 9. Now here is Hardaway. He's got 9. Outside, Porzingis. Over Turner. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Porzingis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Brogdon the pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon kicks to LeVert. The 3.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front. Look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And you know, the vertical Uncle Lamb has is a bit sneaky. You know, he gets off the ground with such ease to hammer it down. Sometimes you don't know how high he's gotten.
Doncic looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Brogdon. It's tipped.
An above-average shot blocker in his position. Lamb times his swat just right.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if he can ignite them.
To the Pacers. Finn, your base mates.
Up with a new group on the floor. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
And so Green will bring it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14 points. Brunson against McConnell. Brunson the pass to Pop. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Powell's got his first points of the night.
Dwight Powell really showing continuing confidence in his inside game. And I think he's only going to get better down there.
Stevenson. Oh, that's blocked. Outside, Green. Powell, the pass to Green. Pass to Chris. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
For the three. That shot off. Throws up. And Chris throws it down hard.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Poked loose, and through one half, it hasn't even been close. Average ahead, up by 16. Thanks, David, and whoop. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock is out there with Chris. And it's Green, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Brunson in at the one spot.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
It's Powell on the wing. They get a hand on it. And now the fast break. Stevenson with the ball. And now here's Chris. He's covered by McConnell. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Here's Craig. On the wing, Stevenson. Guarded by Green. Stevenson can't hit. Mavericks leading by 18. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Chris. Sabonis grabs the board. Timeout called the Pacers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Dallas calls timeout.
Timeout call. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on to get out for your pace maze. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Here's Brogdon.
Come on to get
He's got 5.
for your pace maze.
Out to Lamb. Outside Turner. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Turner. And here's Brunson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Kleber with a screen on Warren. And he drives in, and that one good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Inside, here's Warren. Now the pass to LeVert. Turner with a screen for LeVert. And he's good on the 3-ball. LeVert's got 8.
You know, I think this is big for LeVert's confidence because the more he connects from distance, I think the more dangerous he'll become as a shooter and offensive player. You know, I think of Karis LeVert as one of those guys capable of going off on any given night for big numbers. He has that kind of explosive ability offensively.
2 minutes.
It's Powell on the wing. Here's Kleber. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 19. LeVert kicks to Turner. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game.
And that explosiveness of LeVert. We've seen it on nights when he gets hot and becomes unstoppable.
Greg, how about that game in 2020 when he went for 37 points in the fourth quarter and overtime alone? LeVert's a player that doesn't know the meaning of the phrase heat check. He can give it to you, boy.
Here's Brogdon. It's LeVert on the wing. Lamb finds LeVert. And slam dunk by Lamb.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Powell against Turner. Powell the pass to Green. And here's Brunson. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Kleber with a screen on Brogdon. 4 on the shot clock. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his first personal
They
foul.
are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the wide open shot from Warren. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
At the arc, Warren gets in the zone, able to shoot with total concentration and lay it right in.
Drives to the hoop. Passes it to Powell from outside the arc. Can't hit that one. Pacers trail by 18. LeVert the pass to Warren. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Warren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, I tell you what, I love watching Warren match the defense's intensity and still be able to convert. This is a hard-nosed, really good offensive player.
Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got his second bucket tonight.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get ugly. I mean, That's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. Warren is out there with Jeremy Lamb, and it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pacers' 5. Brunson the pass to Powell. Over in the corner, Green. Powell sets a screen for Green. Over Lamb. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 16-point game. Over in the corner, Turner. Lamb with the screen on Powell. And it's Turner off the drive.
And like a bolt of lightning, Turner strikes quickly on the drive. A thunderous dunker who cannot be denied.
Brogdon against Brunson. Powell with a screen on Brogdon. Up top, Powell. Back to Brunson. Dallas moving it around. The shot by Powell, no good. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Mavericks making a change here. Porzingis is checked in for Dwight Powell. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Reggie Bullock. Tim Hardaway Jr. checked in for Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Doncic with it. Brogdon picks him up from past the arc. And it's Luka Doncic with the 3.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Brogdon kicks to Warren. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Doncic against Brogdon. Kleba sets the screen for Doncic. To the paint. Here's Kleba. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
Pacers trail by 18. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Over in the corner, Lamb. A three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
Here's Lamb. No good from outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Dallas leading by 20. 1:52 left in the game. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Hardaway. Turner covering, and Hardaway gets it to go.
Skilled at scoring in a variety of ways. I mean, give Hardaway Jr. these looks, and he's happy to oblige.
Pass to Lamb. Stolen away.
And One team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Dallas.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Porzingis with a screen on Brogdon. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And here's Warren for three. That one, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside Hardaway. And Kleber now top of the key. Outside, Porzingis to the middle. And Kleber slams it in.
Assist from...
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And slam dunk by Lamb.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Brogdon against Doncic. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they
one. This is and a look at the starters for the Spurs. Murray and White in the backcourt. Devin Vassell out there with Johnson. And it's Bates Diop in at the 5. And for Cleveland, Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Okoro. And it's Mobley in at the 5. Now here's Garland. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Outside Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. Ooh, it's stolen away. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Mobley. Out to Garland. Jacks up a 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating.
On offense, here is San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. Here's Bates Diop. Love grabs the miss.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
And it's Garland on the drive. He got a piece of it. Love against White. Pass to Vassell. Here's Bates Diop. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
He gets it in there. Garland's got 5.
And that's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Outside Johnson. Here's Vassell. Here's Bates Diop. Three-pointer, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Outside Love. Pass to Okoro. Love, a screen on White. Back to Love. Releases. It doesn't go for him. San Antonio goes the other way with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Murray drops them both. And here's Garland. 5 points in the game. And there's the drive. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Garland for 3. Love for 3. Bates Diop with a rebound. San Antonio's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Let's go with a 3. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Mobley. Lets the 3 fly. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Murray for 3. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 5 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Garland. Love, a screen on Murray.
San Antonio 5. Devin Vassell. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter of the game. Left side Garland. It's good from about 19 feet. Garland's got his 3rd bucket of the night. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. And it's Murray off the drive. And he banks in the layup.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Cavs have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Driving to the basket. Out left to the wing. Love against Johnson. The rebound by the Spurs. Outside White. Shakes him. Pass to Bates Diop. Fires from the line. Goes back up. Nice move. And White with the finish. And this game is tied up now.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Garland for three. Can't get it to drop. So the Spurs will take it the other way. It's White with a drive. The kick out to Johnson. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Love. They need this. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Kevin Love, you got to be aware of him here. When you make one on him, he's going to want to come down and get you back.
Pass to Bates Diop. Left side Johnson. Picked it out of midair. Here's Garland. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
Here's Murray. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your power.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far.
Coming onto the court.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
So far, guys, they've done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy buckets.
It also feels like they just got into a great rhythm from the three-point line right away in the game.
Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Okuro is out there with Colin Sexton, and it's Mobley in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routine, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, BA, I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
San Antonio has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Inside. Six on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Mobley. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Bates Diop. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. He has 6.
You're kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Sexton against Murray. Sexton goes in. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. San Antonio's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Back to White. Over to the left wing. Murray passes to Johnson. Into the lane. And he lays it up and in. And it's an 8-point San Antonio lead.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And the Spurs with some changes. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Bates Diop, and it's Walker in for Murray. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Walker against Sexton. Crafty move, and that's 2 points on the layup. Sexton's got his first points in this one.
The closer Sexton gets to the basket, the more dangerous he can become, and the defense has got to recognize that.
Walker attacking. Here's Vassell. Allen defending. Vassell's shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 8.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Allen with a screen on Walker. Pass to Rondo. Back to Sexton. And he drives in, and there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Sexton more and more in control and trying to deal with the aggressive defense so far in this game.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
2 minutes.
It's Rondo on the take. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 1:44 left in the first half. Back to White. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Allen on the wing. Here's Windler. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside White. Yes, it's good. And now it's a 9-point San Antonio lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Allen. Right side, Rondo. Allen with a screen on White. Outside Sexton. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo, he's got 3 assists in the game. Walker against Sexton, and it's Walker off the drive. Count the basket. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Walker against Sexton. 23 seconds left in the second. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Windler.
Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
Here's Vassell. From deep, Johnson. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Spurs. All right, good stuff, Allie. Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So on the floor for San Antonio, Murray and White in the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Bates Diop in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Markkanen with a screen on Murray. Outside Garland from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Bates Diop. Takes the 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist.
3 points.
Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Drains the triple. Garland's got 15 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Back to Murray. On the take. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. To the left side wing. The 3 from Okoro. That one no good. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Bates Diop. Back to Murray. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Garland. For the finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Well, Garland seeing the open court in front of him after the steal, and off to the races.
Murray's shot is good.
I think he catches him off guard with the spin move right there.
The drive by Garland. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Murray.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time, and pretty good focus on that play.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. There's the screen by Johnson. Pass to Vassell. Down low. Stolen. Outside Garland. Fires in the triple. Now just a 1-point San Antonio lead.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Love is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Garland. Give him 23. Love a screen on Murray.
Remaining in the 3rd.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Now here's Murray, tightly guarded. Here's Bates Diop. They kick it out to Murray. It's intercepted. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Back to Murray. Pass to White. Outside Murray. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
59 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Left side Murray. Pass to Johnson. Back to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Johnson. Guarded closely. Bates Diop. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Cleveland has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6.
San Antonio foul.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, the defense hasn't responded.
Timeout Spurs.
It's time for t-shirts.
And the Spurs making a change here.
All right, fans, that was the Powerhouse Dance Team. Make some noise.
That's good from Garland.
Well, Darius Garland, another one of those players who is in the second generation of NBA appearances. His father played 7 seasons in the league and has got to be very proud of all of his effort.
Walker against Garland. Here's Vassell to the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
What a...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Hey, let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Rajon Rondo. And it's Mobley in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
The Cavaliers leading. Love, the screen on Walker. Inside. And Love with the basket on the assist by Sexton.
I respect Kevin Love's ability in these pick-and-roll sets. Makes contact with the screen and then rolls right to the right spot.
McDermott with a screen on Sexton. On the wing, Vassell. Back to McDermott.
Foul. Evan Mobley. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Walker. Down low. Here's Hernan Gomez. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Osman. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
McDermott left side. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. To the left wing. To the paint. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Love has some height and enough ability to get up and throw it down.
San Antonio with the timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Coro is checked in for Rondo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. The kick out to White. 5 on the clock. Left side, Murray. Love grabs the miss.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Cavaliers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Sexton against Murray. Outside Love. Pass to Sexton. Clock at 6. Poke loose. Murray with it. Picked up by Sexton. On the wing, Vassell. They kick it out to Murray. An easy 2 on the layup. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Love, the screen on Murray. Outside Love. There's the triple. Pure from 3-point range. Love's got 7 now in this quarter.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Pass to Bates Diop for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Love's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. This one for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now Murray to the inside. Lets it fly. Bates Diop can't get it to go. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
They set a pick. Garland against Murray. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Darius Garland.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Three-pointer. It's hauled in by White. Murray passes to Johnson to stop the run, and he takes it up and lays it in.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Now here's Garland. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Berry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaFleur.
at Dallas's starting lineup. And the post players for him, Kleba and Porzingis. Jalen Brunson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for the Magic, Terrence Ross is out there with Wagner. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Suggs. And it's Okiki in at the shooting guard.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And so it's Dallas with Brunson scanning the floor. Plays it up and banks it in.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Now here's Ross. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And we're just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okiki. That is his first foul of the game. Magic on defense. Here's Brunson. Out to Doncic. Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 5 now. And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense with his passing and shooting. You throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league. And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. No good on that one.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, earlier I spoke with Orlando's head coach. He was analyzing how to match up with Luka Doncic and the task of slowing him down. Coach said Luka is a smart player, well beyond his years. If we give him one look, he'll adjust quickly. So we're going to have to mix what we throw at him all night. They are well aware of the challenge Doncic presents. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Doncic with the bucket.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Now, here's Suggs. Kleber defending, and it's Wagner missing.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. And Orlando making a change here. Bamba's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Magic, Mo Bamba.
1:56 left to play in the first. Porzingis passes to Finney Smith. On the wing, Doncic. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Driving to the basket. And the jam by Ross.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 7.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. And to 407.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and the basket is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he is delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Bamba. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house. Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so he makes both from the line.
From the moment Luka Doncic stepped between the lines at the NBA level, he has been a force to be reckoned with. Rookie of the Year his first year, All-Star the next year, and he's carved out his place unequivocally as one of the best in the business.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Doncic. He's got 9. There's the drive and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ross. Banked in off the glass. 11 points for Terrence Ross.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And here's Brunson. Takes it inside with 4 seconds on the clock. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Here's Finney Smith. It's all tied in Orlando. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
And your 407. And your 407.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
On the floor for Dallas. And the post players for him, Kleber and Porzingis. Doncic out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And so it's Dallas with him, following the bucket by Orlando. We see more and more players stretching the limits of their shooting range. How does that deep ball challenge a defense?
Well, we have to redefine what is quality defense in today's NBA. Because of the range shooting, what it does is it spaces the floor. It's asking big men to guard at 28 to 30 feet. And that's a very difficult thing to do for a big man 6 feet 9 and 7 feet. Things can break down quickly. You're in rotation right away. Challenging, I would say, it is to guard in today's NBA.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
His first, second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Magic, Mo.
Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kleber. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Suggs. The Mavericks pull it in. Now Doncic. He's got 11, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about point whistle? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
For the Magic, Gary Harris comes in for Okiki, and Anthony subbed in for Suggs.
That was your 407 dance team. Make some noise, fans.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Magic foul. Terrence Ross. His first. 4th team foul.
And the Mavericks with possession here. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Kleber with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
And Doncic, here we go. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Wagner. And that time, also a missed shot. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Kleber kicks to Doncic. Driving in, and the dunk by Doncic.
We're beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Ross for 3. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Terrence Ross in his comfort zone from distance. This guy has always had the eye of a sharpshooter.
Doncic with it. 15 points in the game. Driving inside. Porzingis finds Kleber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. Another shot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also, and a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Now here's Ross. He's got 14. The pass to Harris, stolen by Brunson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Doncic against Isaac. Here he goes, and Cleveland slams it in.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
And the point guard, Jalen Brunson, I played against his father, Rick, for many years. And the young fella showing he might have what it takes to improve on his old man.
And that's coming from you, who knows a little something about father-son point guard duos. Maybe Cole will have a chance to do the same, young sir.
Ouch. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Harris dishes to Ross. Harris inside. Brunson covering. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead has got to just 7 on the basket from Harris.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Harris against Brunson. Some solid defense from Harris. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter.
We call that making it quick work. A chance to start the break, and they take it. Ross is hard to slow down.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Kleba with a screen on Harris. Brunson kicks to Kleba. Over Harris. Tipped away and stolen by Harris. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, great anticipation of where the open man was going to be. And Terrence Ross finds him immediately. That's really pretty.
Make some noise. And your 407. Give him a hand.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley. Not to be. Good play defensively. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Terrence Ross with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out. But, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Terrence Ross is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the point guard. Is out there for Orlando. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And it's Burke in for Luka Doncic. No good from Ross. The Mavericks leading. Now here's Burke. A wide open look here for Porzingis. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Porzingis has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Mavs. Anthony, the pass to Ross. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Clock at 6, and here's Anthony from the arc. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Burke all the way up top. Powell with a screen on Harris. It's Hardaway with the drive. It's good. Hardaway has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, you want to be able, as your scorer, to put it on the deck to create your shot. Go ahead, Mr. Hardaway. We see you getting off the bounce.
A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. It's Powell on the wing. And the foul called on Terrence Ross. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Anthony. Fast break, here they come. Harris looking it over. And here is Ross. 16 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from 18. Off the left rim and out.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to Burke. The shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. And an intentional foul right there. So for the Magic, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. And it's Hampton for Cole Anthony. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Bamba setting the pick for Hampton. And the 3-ball is good. Hampton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Powell with a screen on Harris. Hardaway dishes to Powell. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And that's his fourth. And no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Powell against Ross. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Zingas high post. Harris is there from 8. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Powell, no one around him, knocks down the 3-ball.
Yeah, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Harris, right side. Hardaway with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Bird with the ball. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
And on a tear shooting the ball in these recent seasons. Tim Hardaway Jr. has really locked in from long range.
Well, you think about it, for so long, this guy was more of a volume scorer. He's been feasting now on the open looks, and that has really helped his percentages.
The Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Reggie Bullock. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Trey Burke. And the dunk by Hampton.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Powell. The Magic getting the bucket. Good.
I tell you, even with some physical contact, Powell gets it done. Love his persistence.
And 101 left to play here in the third. Hampton kicks to Isaac. Kleba against Ross. Driving the lane. Back to Isaac. Offensive rebound. Now here's Hampton. Guarded by Doncic. A second chance effort. Doncic with the block.
Hard work pays off for Luka in that instance. How about that on the defensive end? Send it back, Luka.
27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here he goes. Pass to Finney-Smith. Clock at 4. Back to Kleba. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Kleba's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And Hampton with the basket on the assist from Ross. 7 points for R.J. Hampton.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Here's Doncic, and so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. How about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for the Mavericks. Powell is out there with Maxi Kleba. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And the basket by Hampton.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Okeke comes in for Gary Harris. The Mavericks also with a sub. Zingas, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. Just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
Kleber finds Doncic. Back to Kleber. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ball game.
Dallas leading by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okeke. That'll be his second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Brunson kicks to Kleber. Brunson against Ross. 5 to shoot. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Magic trail by 6. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And he can't get the first one.
R.J. Hampton.
And he's good on the second. Now Brunson. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And he makes that one. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's Carter, high post. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Now, here's Hampton. D right on him. Here's Ross to the inside. Carter. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Dallas leading by 9. Drives to the hoop. And that one's good. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal.
The Mavericks have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Porzingis passes to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. The Magic go the other way with it. Okeke passes to Hampton. Carter with a screen on Kleber. Here's Okeke. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the middle. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Carter.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okeke. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Magic foul. Jonathan Isaac. That's his 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Good on both. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Ross. Isaac with the ball. Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
The drive by Doncic. Pass to Kleber. Out to Porzingis. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Runs in the pass to Doncic. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. Doncic has got the lead up to 12 now for Dallas.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
The pass to Brunson. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Jalen Brunson at the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Hampton with the ball. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A solid win on the road for them.
Sports bringing a look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4.
Here we go.
Okuro is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Mobley in at the 5, down low. And for Indiana, on the wing, Levert and Warren. Miles Turner out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. A bit of a rivalry matchup in this one, Clark. You think we'll see any chippy play because of it?
You know, BA, I don't think they'll go looking to start something in this game. But you know what? I don't think they'll avoid it if things go south either. So buckle up.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Outside Lamb. Levert, left side. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I like the way Levert controls himself. Always under control. Knows what he's looking for. Takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. He takes it in. Here's Mobley. The 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Brogdon. Out to the wing. There's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Now here's Garland. There's a screen by Love. Garland, the pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Turner. Brogdon against Garland. And it's Brogdon off the drive. It's deflected. To the right side. Here's Osman. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Warren. And here's Brogdon, guarded by Garland. Brogdon against Garland. Brogdon with the bucket. Brogdon's got 5 now.
And love the professional, hard-nosed approach that Brogdon takes. So good at adjusting, even through contact.
Brogdon against Garland. Love a screen on Brogdon. Double by Turner. Here's Okuro from the arc. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Warren. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brogdon. Now Levert. It's rebounded by Okuro. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Levert. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Garland with the ball. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Warren for 3. The shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Garland against Brogdon. Garland, the pass to Love. Here's Osman. Drops in the layup for 2. Osman's got his second basket.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Now Levert. Pass to Turner. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Garland against Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside Brogdon. Outside Lamb. Back to Brogdon. Yeah, that one's good. Brogdon's got 7.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Garland. It'll count. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. Big.
All right.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Jeremy Lamb is out there with Miles Turner. And it's Warren in at the 3, small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Sexton. Basket's good. Sexton's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Turner inside. 7 points in the game. Pass to Warren. Beyond the arc. Tries the spin move. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner finds Brogdon. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Sexton goes in. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon.
You know, Malcolm, Brogdon is a guy who can get it done offensively. His shooting percentage really speaks for itself. And he knows how to find shots in a hurry.
There's a screen by Turner. 6 to shoot.
Cleveland foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Markkanen's checked in.
First team foul. In for the Cavaliers.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Brogdon into the lane, and Brogdon with the stuff.
You got to be aware of Brogdon here. He's sneaky with these throwdowns, but when he does it, it's with force.
You really do have to respect Brogdon's offensive game. I think he's clearly a guy who puts in the work.
You're exactly right, B.A. He does put in the work. He's a high-effort player, both when it's game time and behind the scenes. You don't see percentages like his without a lot of hours being spent in the practice.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. On defense, the Cavaliers. Turner, and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Craig on the wing. And stolen by Markkanen. Pushing it up now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, I still think Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor. He does both really well.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And there's always been dialogue between NBA officials and the coaches and players. Some concern that it's gotten too chippy of late, Clark. It's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look, and you certainly have to recognize the fact that both sides are humans and emotions are going to run hot at times. The league has rules about how you engage with officials. I think you should actually have some give and take, but it should be toned down from what it has been recently.
Greg up top. Here's Duarte. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Allen with a screen on McConnell. Sexton passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Sabonis outside from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Sexton goes in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Stevenson. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 4. Shoots. And stolen by Sexton. On the break for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Stevenson to halt the run. Back to McConnell. It's tipped. Rondo with the steal.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Sexton against McConnell. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 11 points.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
What a performance for Colin Sexton. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Wow, Colin Sexton displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So for Cleveland right now, Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the 5. Now here's Warren. Not a lot of room. Can't connect from short range. The Cavaliers leading.
You know T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere. And even more than that, do it efficiently.
And it's Garland on the drive. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Garland's gotten his third basket of the night. For 3, Warren. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
You know, because Warren is so eager to score the ball and aggressive in attacking defenders, he's able to get them to bite on his pump fake.
He hits the second from the line. You know, Grant, looking at Warren's precision shooting, he's used it to pull off some pretty staggering scoring performances.
Yeah, a few guys have had over 50 points in a single game before. When he gets in the zone, Warren can have a huge impact. But you know, it's the result of a ton of hard work developing that solid shooting.
Here's Lamb. Pass to Turner. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Turner's got 12.
Yeah, in today's basketball world, big men have to shoot it, and Turner's got a nice touch and pretty good range out there.
Garland with the ball. Turner covering.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The drive by Garland. Got a hand on it.
One of the things you just love and respect and admire about Brogdon, he just makes plays that help his team.
Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, give up for your base mates. There's your base mates. Make some noise, fans.
And the Pacers with possession here. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Sabonis, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
Garland for 3. Can't hit that one. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Not sure why he could. Committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your base mates. All right, fans, that was your base mates. Make some noise, fans.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Lamb. Takes it inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
They're using his athleticism well on these drives inside. Lamb is dependable at finding routes to the bucket.
Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. There's a screen by Love. Deflects the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Stevenson's shot is good. Here's Garland. He has 7.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Sabonis, left side. Tipped. A minute 35 left in the third. Pass to Mobley. Here's Okoro, the 3 ball. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 12-4 run.
It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis was one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA.
Sexton's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Timeout charge to the Pacers. Which Robert section wants the t-shirt?
And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Sabonis. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for LeVert. Lamb passes to Turner. We've got 1:13 left in the third. The shot misses, and it's Cleveland the other way. And in talking about Domantas Sabonis and his father, it's striking how many Lithuanian players have made it to the NBA.
Yeah, it's not a short list. Domantas is one of many. His father has a plaque in the Hall of Fame, and I'm betting there'll be a few more before too long.
So they take the lead. Sexton's got 14 points.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Turner. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's the pick. Sexton goes in. Over Brogdon. Here's Mobley. 5 to shoot. Outside for Sexton. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Pass to Warren. Here's Stevenson. There's a screen by Turner. No good! And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Jeremy Lamb is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Stevenson. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Outside Sexton. Love, a screen on Brogdon. Sexton goes in. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Warren. Back to Turner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
And it's Sexton on the take. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
LeVert's checked in for Indiana. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Turner. LeVert goes in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Man, I like the competitive spirit of LeVert. Never backs down from taking these enormous shots. That shows you how confident he is.
Love, a screen on Brogdon. Outside Love. Back to Sexton. There's a screen by Love. Takes a 3. Sexton misses. Indiana's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Garland's checked in for Sexton. Turner finds Brogdon. Turner, a screen on Garland. Brogdon into the lane. Lamb for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Growing up more and more, shots like this prove Lamb has the confidence and the presence of mind to take shots like that.
Takes it inside. And the shot is good by Garland.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Turner. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And, you know, guys, it's good to see Turner converting these difficult baskets. I mean, in part because it has to help his confidence.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Brogdon against Garland. 1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside for Love. With the drive, back to Garland. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Turner finds the vert. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Boy, guys, it's so good to see somebody still taking advantage of the mid-range. LeVert with the bucket.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Pass to Mobley. Over to the wing. Love, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Love. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
The other thing, they continue to fill it up from three-point range, making it look easy.
Outside for Lamb. Turner for 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. With not a defender in sight, there's no one to blame but himself.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Yeah, you know, he's a big guy that has tremendous agility and already is an elite defender. Miles Turner now has to work on being dominant on offense.
Garland against Brogdon. Back to Garland. The 3. And so the ball's out of bounds. Lamb touched it last. Pacers on D. They lead by 4. Outside Garland. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Garland for 3. Missed it. And so it's Indiana winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
What can fans expect when they watch this one?
These are two unique teams. We don't see too many slow-paced teams these days, Kevin. But what you can expect is the teams trying to dominate the paint on the offensive end and on the defensive end.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your first squad.
Now here's Anthony. Now the starting group for Orlando. And the wings, Suggs and Isaac. Terrence Ross is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Now here's Ross, and he drives in. Rebound by Murray.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's White. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Suggs. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Ross sets a screen for Suggs. Ross finds Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Vassell. Pass to White. To the left wing. Wide open look here for Murray. Drains the three-pointer. Murray's got the opening basket of the game for San Antonio. Isaac outside. Ross with a screen on White. Ross in the corner. Isaac outside. Back to Ross. To the wing on the left. Here's Suggs. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in.
In for the Magic, Gary Harris.
Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, White. Johnson sets the screen for White. There's the drive. Outside for Murray. And again, it San Antonio with a 3.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Pass to Wagner. Lets the 3 fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the foul called on Terrence Ross. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Johnson. Murray outside. Outside, White. 4 on the clock. Takes it inside.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Suggs kicks to Ross. Out to Harris from the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's White for 3. Murray unable to get that one. One-on-one here. Now here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Off the dribble, White can be dangerous. He's good at taking advantage of driving lanes.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Into the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And San Antonio has possession following the bucket by Orlando. Again, the miss by the Spurs. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball. A big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Murray against Isaac. Out to White. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Magic lead by 3. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio. You're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for San Antonio, the guard pair, Murray and White. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bates Diop in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I can't wait to see Murray reach his full potential. Reason why? Because he has a lot of it.
Going inside. Now, here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. Out to Harris. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Murray for 3. Bates Diop, the pass to Murray. Here's Bates Diop. Spurs passing it around. Passes it to Vassell. Over Hampton. That's short off the rim.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Vassell. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Orlando leading. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Driving in, here's Hampton. The pass to Ross. Isaac against Johnson. Ross passes to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Right wing. Here's Vassell. To the paint. Ross with the steal. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
Murray. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Johnson. Offensive rebound. Pass to Bates Diop. Back to Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. Takes a three. Nailed from three-point land.
This is Murray's role. He knows that his teammates rely on him to orchestrate the offense.
Hampton with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A minute 50 left in the first half. Wagner with it. White's there. Knocked loose and stolen by White.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
And so it's Ross. He brings it up for Orlando. Baseline try. That's good from Harris on the assist from Ross. And that's 11 points for Gary Harris. And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Checked in for the match. Wagner comes in for Ross. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give from behind the arc.
Magic have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And the dunk by Hampton.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Walker dishes to McDermott. 6 on the shot clock. Now, here is Hernan Gomez. He's defended by Wagner. No good from Hernan Gomez. Orlando leading by 3. Bamba setting the pick for Hampton. Harris kicks to Hampton.
San Antonio foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
That's his first personal foul.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Orlando.
That one misses. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Hernan Gomez in the corner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hernan Gomez has got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Isaac. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And some good action to the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
26.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time.
28.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And so in the game for the Magic, Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Suggs out there with Harris, and it's Bamba in at the center position. Hernan Gomez finds McDermott for the lead. No good that time. The Magic go the other way with it. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
different look now for San Antonio. Bates Diop's checked in, and Derek White subbed in for McDermott. Orlando also making some changes. Carter comes in for Bamba, and Terrence Ross is subbed in for Funk. Good on the three-point shot. Bates Diop's got 6.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Now, here's Suggs. White covering. Carter kicks to Harris. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. The shape. He lays it in. Carter's got his first points in this one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Murray, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Murray, and it's sent back by Carter.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
White looking around. Outside for Murray. Pocket 6. The pass to Bates Diop. Here's the screen. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Magic leading by 6. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second
half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Vassell. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Suggs. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in. Suggs has got 7.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Murray for 3. Ross grabs the board.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
He kicks it to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
For 3, Murray. 1:37 left in the third. Pass to Vassell. With the drive. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 12.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Murray, the pass to Johnson. Back to Murray. Johnson right side. Over Ross. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Isaac against Murray. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Murray. There's the triple. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Come on and get loud for your first squad.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Squad and Steve. Make some noise there.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Ross. 2 on the clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ross has got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando. And so it's the Orlando Magic enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got McDermott, and it's Jones in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5. Jones from outside. Carter pulls it in.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
On the wing, Isaac. On the wing, Harris. Isaac outside. Down low, here's Ross. Sweet move. Out to Harris. It's stolen. It's Jones on the wing. Defended by Carter. And a wide open look for Walker. Good on the triple. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Orlando leading by 12. Anthony down low, guarded by Walker. Draws with a wide open look. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Jones against Harris. From beyond the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. Harris against Jones. To the wing right side. Now here's McDermott. Defense right on him. Passes to Hernan Gomez. 5 on the clock. Fader on the way. It doesn't go for him. And Orlando will come the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Suggs throws it down.
Assisted by...
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Suggs with the ball, working on Walker. Suggs in the corner, stolen by Walker. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Walker against Isaac. Kicks it out to Jones. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Harris. There's the pass to Hernan Gomez. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes.
It's hauled in by Harris. Orlando leading by 12. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
With a 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Jones looking for an opening. Puts the move on, and it's good on the layup.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Suggs, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Jones to the right side. Vassell, the pass to Walker. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Walker in the corner. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And here is Suggs. From deep. No good. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily.
far down their bench and not lose a beat.
You know, it's so important in the regular season, BA, to have that opportunity. It's never about one or two players. Each of these teams has been built for the long haul of what we know is a grind.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. On the wing, LeVert and Warren. Jeremy Lamb is out there with Miles Turner. And it's Brogdon in at point guard. LeVert goes against Hardaway. Outside Lamb. Turner for three. Sinks the tray.
Turner's ability to knock down the three is absolutely critical. His confidence from beyond the arc is remarkable.
Doncic against Brogdon. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done. Boy, it's incredible to think that at just the age of 21, Luka Doncic entered as the odds-on favorite to win league MVP. He didn't win it that year, but if you ask me, it's a matter of when, not if.
Now here's Finney Smith. He's checked by LeVert. Now Finney Smith. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Counted from distance. And another superstar season to Luka Doncic in year 3. But his numbers not dramatically improved on his second season. You think he's topping out?
At age 22, I don't think so. We saw his three-point percentage, for one thing, jump up significantly. So barring injury, almost scary to think how good this guy can be.
Pass to Kleba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Lamb. All by himself. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Back to Doncic. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That one on Lamb.
Guys, a player like Luka Doncic is going to capture the imagination of NBA fans. His creativity, his flair for the dramatic, his passing, his shot making. I can't keep my eyes off Luka Doncic.
Outside for Lamb. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Kleba, left side. Stolen by Lamb. Now the Pacers on the move. Brogdon, the pass to Turner. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Turner's got 7 points in the game, and they called him the Wonder Boy in Europe doors. Luka Doncic is a magician with the ball in his hands.
And he just loves to play the game. That started at a very young age. Like so many other prodigies, his talent can take your breath away. That's just a terrific pass to beat the defense up the court, and that's exactly how you move the ball in transition.
Brogdon against Doncic. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Lamb on the take. Outside for Brogdon. The three. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Outside for Lamb. There's the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Brogdon against Doncic. 1 minute left in the first. Pass to Porzingis. Can they get it? Just 4 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. Porzingis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
LeVert outside. Outside Brogdon. Turner, a screen on Doncic. Brogdon from outside knocks down the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Brogdon against Doncic. Kleba, screen on Brogdon. Inside. Stolen by Lamb. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Warren for 3 and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Doncic into the lane. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
He was all alone on that one.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Jeremy Lamb has been leading the charge for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. All right.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Hardaway Jr. and Finney-Smith, they're out there on the perimeter. Kleba and Porzingis, the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And Grant, after a training camp invite back in 2016, undrafted rookie Dorian Finney-Smith making the Mavs roster. It was a big deal. They saw a 3-and-D potential in this young guy.
Well, the effort and tenacity have been there from the beginning. And now the shot is coming along too.
Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
And here's LeVert for 3. And the three-pointer goes. LeVert's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Doncic against Brogdon. Doncic outside. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. So Indiana will take it the other way. Here's Lamb. Outside for Brogdon. Back to Lamb. Outside Warren. He takes it in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, strong desire to get on the interior. T.J. Warren attacking with ferocity.
And it's Doncic on the drive. They kick it out to Porzingis. Oh, and Turner with a block. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And that one falls for Warren. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
A new lineup here for Indiana. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Down low. Here's Craig. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Doncic against McConnell. Doncic passes to Kleba. And finished off by Kleba.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Pass to Stevenson. Back to McConnell. To the middle. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Sabonis. That shot off. Good D by Porzingis. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Porzingis with a screen on McConnell. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Pacers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Craig. Fires the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Doncic against McConnell. And stolen by McConnell. Here we go. The three from Craig. Buries it from 3. Craig's got 8 points.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Doncic passes to Kleba. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night. Out to the wing. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Doncic outside. 56 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Shot left block. Here's Porzingis. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
To the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Doncic against McConnell. Here's the three. Doncic, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Stevenson. Here's Duarte. Picked by Sabonis. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. The three from Craig. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the end. Well, thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
On the floor for Indiana, we've got Domantas Sabonis, Torrey Craig out there with T.J. McConnell, and it's Duarte into the shooting guard position. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Sabonis outside. Fires from deep. Here's Stevenson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Kleba drains the triple.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
The shot inside. Over to the left wing. Here's Stevenson, defended by Hardaway. Stevenson's shot is good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down on the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Doncic. The shot's good. Doncic has got 11 points.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
the T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Some changes for Indiana. Indiana shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Brogdon with the ball. Green picks him up. Out left to the wing. Turner passes to Warren. The shot no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Chris. Three-pointer. LeVert with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Warren for three. Lamb finds Turner. And there's the drive. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? 7 foot, put it on the deck, and finish with authority. Miles Turner doing work.
It's stolen by Brogdon. LeVert passes to Warren. Oh, wow. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. You know, Grant, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father Mitchell is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
Outside for Lamb. There's the triple. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Green. Here's Brunson. Nice move. And he lays it in.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Indiana's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Powell. Oh, he botches the dunk. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. The dive for the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Brogdon against Brunson. Outside, Green. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Turner. Brogdon finds Warren. Now here's Turner. Lamb, a screen on Powell. Warren for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Chris the screen, and Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
It's hard enough to win in the NBA, but when you turn the ball over, it's much harder.
Brogdon against Brunson. Turner for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
3 points.
Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Substitution for your Mavericks.
Here's Doncic. Driving to the basket to end the run. Misses the layup. It could go. And no good, trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks.
And 1 quarter to go. In a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. You really need to tighten it up.
Luka and Hardaway, they make up the backcourt. Kleba and Porzingis, the combo inside. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. It's Doncic with a drive, and Doncic hammers it home.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Hardaway against Warren. Outside Brogdon. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Porzingis.
And this is why this team considers Turner a defensive stalwart. Long arms, quick feet, the ability to contest shooters. Really good defense.
Porzingis with room to shoot. Baseline jumper right on the money.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
LeVert, that's good.
Caris LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Kleba, screen on Brogdon. And it's Doncic on the drive. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Indiana calls timeout.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Well, we've heard what the older generation has to say. Get Kristaps Porzingis into the post. Punish those little defenders. But you have to realize the game has evolved. Post-ups are not as significant as they were back in the older generations.
And they recover it. And it's Warren on the take. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, T.J. Warren finishes with authority. We'll give you a salute, sir.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Brogdon. Lamb with the ball. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. And Doris, in this Mavericks offense, Porzingis is scoring with the most efficiency of his career.
You know, you almost feel sorry for defenders trying to close out to him beyond the arc. At 7'3", it is awfully hard to bother that shot.
Porzingis for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Brogdon against Doncic. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. To the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
LeVert attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Doncic against Brogdon. Doncic outside. Here's Finney-Smith. Another 3 for Dallas.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. LeVert passes to Brogdon. Turner, a screen on Doncic. Brogdon from outside. It's rebounded by Kleba. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Doncic left side. Kleba, screen on Brogdon. Inside. Shot clock at 4. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Offline with a 3. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pacers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Outside Lamb. Back to LeVert. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Doncic with a drive. Porzingis for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Now here's LeVert. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Okoro out there with Garland. And it's Mobley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Spurs, the guard pair, Murray and White. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Bates Diop in at the 5, patrolling the paint. These two teams know Brent for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of elite half-court offense, what comes to mind?
I think of teams that just get advantage in the half-court, Kevin, and then keep it. There are a lot of teams that are mediocre that when a player makes something happen, the rest of the guys stand around or are not in position to be an outlet and to make the next play. Elite offenses in the NBA feel like there's a continuity no matter what happens, and a pro perception where they make the reads and continue to play to find their best scoring opportunity.
Here's Garland to the middle. Picked off in midair.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And Mobley throws it down.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Murray outside. Bates Diop, the pass to Vassell. Here's Bates Diop over in the corner. White, just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. I do so enjoy watching the bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Garland against Murray. Garland attacking. Here's Mobley, and stolen by Murray. And here again, the Spurs in transition. Up the court they go. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And that one, good. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where
the previous play is
under what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Garland looking it over.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
That shot misses. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Here's Vassell. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Vassell's got 7 points.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The wide open look here for Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Inside, here's Bates Diop. It's deflected. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Really
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Cleveland making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Kept alive. Here's Osman. Outside for Sexton. Here's the three. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Murray. Pass to Bates-Diop. And another basket for San Antonio.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Sexton with it. Mobley sets the pick for Sexton. In the corner, Okoro with it. Kicks it to Mobley. To the paint. Here's Sexton. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
The closer Sexton gets to the basket, the more dangerous he can become, and the defense has got to recognize that.
Pass to Bates-Diop. Off target with his three. Stolen. Johnson outside. Driving inside. It's blocked. Beyond the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's San Antonio in control with the 9 point. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
The guard pair, Murray and White. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bates-Diop in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Love with the screen on Murray. Sexton finds Love. Osman sinks the triple. Osman's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Love has a knack for recognizing when a teammate's going to break wide open.
And Brent, small forward Jetty Osman out of Turkey. A pretty versatile game.
Yeah, he does a little bit of everything out there. And you wonder, with Jetty just being in the environment of the teams that he's been on in the past few years, a lot of losing going on. Is that impacting his confidence? And would more be opened up if he had a different opportunity? Who's to say? I know when he plays on that Turkish team, you see a different, determined Jetty Osman.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Johnson can't hit. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 9-point game. And stolen by Murray. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. That shot wide open. White's got 9 points.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Mobley. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Latrey. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Cavaliers making a switch here. The Cavaliers trail by 15. And the pass to Windler. Allen outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks
in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing him out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. 1:43 left here in the second. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Outside Garland. He kicks to Okoro. His three-pointers off the mark. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And that one is good. Murray's got 9. Here's Garland. He's got 5. 1:09 left in the first half. And stolen by Murray. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. White, wide open. He fires. That's in coming off. An assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. Garland, the pass to Love. And Love throws it down.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland, waiting for the opening to find the man.
Murray surveying the D. Connects from three-point range. He's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Murray outside. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Basket counts.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The drive by Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Man, Garland like a small jet, room to take off, and he's flying.
Pass to Bates Diop. Fires for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intent.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for
the Cavaliers. 28.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Colin Sexton is out there with the Okoro. And it's Mobley in at center.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Love with the screen for Sexton. Out to the wing. There's the triple. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Creating easy baskets for his teammates, just one of Kevin Love's strengths.
Johnson with a screen on Sexton. And stolen by Love. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. Rebound by Johnson. San Antonio leading by 18.
And boy, you got to hand it to Kevin Love. Opening up about mental health, helping to raise awareness on a subject that affects so many around the globe.
Yeah, I think both Kevin Love and DeMar DeRozan, from the player's standpoint, did a great job of shedding light in that area. But Adam Silver himself, who went to a conference and talked a lot about what players are dealing with and how the stresses of social media and the pressures of playing are wearing on them. The league as a whole, players, management, and the commissioner himself have done a great job of providing this kind of safe environment for players to be courageous enough to step out and say, I need help.
Sexton against Walker. Sexton kicks to Mobley. 5 on the clock. Back to Sexton. Over Walker. Mobley. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Hernan Gomez with a screen for Walker. Into the lane. Hernan Gomez finds Walker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Left side, Love. That one good for 2.
Love is good at attacking the basket, utilizing his size, that time on the drive.
Your Spurs squad.
A different look now for San Antonio. Diop's checked in, and Murray subbed in for Walker. Then for the Cavaliers, Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Love. And it's a Okoro in for Rajon Rondo. Spurs leading by 14. Murray outside. Going inside.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Now Sexton. To the inside. Markkanen can't get it to go. Sexton against White. Johnson with a screen on Sexton. Paige Diop, the pass to White. Here's Paige Diop. From outside, off the mark. And they're moving it up. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Markkanen. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Johnson attacking. Here's Paige Diop. Back to Johnson. San Antonio calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
.143 left here in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 5. Murray. A wide open shot from Hernan Gomez. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight. And here's Sexton. In the corner, Okoro with it. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Mobley. A 3-ball. That one doesn't go. It's the Spurs taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And Murray. Here we go. Count it. Good. Murray's got 15 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Sexton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
All right, some style shown there from Sexton as he was able to fake out a defender and make a very smart play.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Love's checked in. Brent, when you look at Sexton, he has the ability to play either guard spot, and I like that versatility.
Well, especially in today's game, Kevin, I think smaller and smaller players are going to be able to get back during the regular season and impact the way that offenses come at you and play with pace. And Sexton, one of those guys who can slide over and be a bit of the 1-2 combo guard that you're talking about.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Sexton understands what's at stake for him, so the passion that he brings to the court on a nightly basis has to be there.
Outside for Murray. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. McDermott with the screen for Murray. Pass to McDermott. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Love. It's picked off. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Murray and Walker are the guards. Then it's McDermott, and it's Hernan Gomez in at the 5 down low. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Sexton attacking, and Sexton slams it in.
Coro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
San Antonio timeout. Your Spurs.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Diop's checked in, and Keldon Johnson subbed in for McDermott. And Cleveland also making a change. Garland is checked in for Colin Sexton. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Mobley wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. White finds Johnson. Back to White. Johnson with a screen on Garland. Bates Diop misses. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Osman, the pass to Love. Outside Garland. In the corner, it's Mobley. They get it again, and he gets it back. Love with the screen on White. There's Garland, and it's off from three-point range. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. To the middle, here's Johnson. Crafty move. The second effort. Shot clock at 2. No one covering. And the Spurs lead by 21.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA. There's Garland, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Johnson sets the screen for Murray. Johnson down low. He's guarded by Love. Johnson's shot is off.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Garland, the pass to Love. Back to Garland. Love with the screen on White.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Love. Offline with his 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Outside, White. Johnson sets the screen for White. And there's the pass to Bates Diop. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for San Antonio.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeJounte Murray.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Driving the lane. Okoro's shot is off. The Spurs have gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Vassell, the pass to Murray. Pass to Vassell. Murray outside. To the paint. They could use a bucket. Bates Diop. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's Garland. No good with the triple. Here's San Antonio. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. It's hauled in by Bates Diop.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference.
using the shot clock. They really are deliberate in their approach. They want to move the ball and move the defense, move their bodies. They like to run the offense through all of the options, so they're not afraid, neither of these teams, to go. Deep into the shot clock.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Terrence Ross is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Wagner in at the 5. Now here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Suggs, no good. Now Doncic. Isaac with the steal. On the break. Pass to Wagner. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Suggs over Finney-Smith. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. After a deep collegiate championship run, Jalen Suggs looks so ready for the pressures of league play.
Oh, he's got ice in his veins for sure. Taking his college team to the finals with a buzzer-beating three-pointer, that kind of grit will serve him well in the NBA.
Now here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. He's been at this for a long, long time.
Rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. All right, fans, that was your Mavericks dance team. Make some noise, man.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Going inside, outside Ross. Kleba with a steal, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Suggs. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And it's good. 2 points.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Kleba, screen on Isaac. And it's Doncic on the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Suggs. Outside Ross. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. 6 points for him.
Man, I like the three-point stroke of Ross. Gets it off so effortlessly. Man, he's got terrific form.
Doncic outside. Kleba, screen on Isaac. And it's Doncic on the drive. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Ross with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Isaac against Doncic. Outside Porzingis. Doncic outside. Outside Brunson. And he drives in. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
There's a minute 12 left now in the first quarter. Suggs with the bucket. The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Doncic. He's got 6. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Doncic. Porzingis with a screen on Ross. And here's Doncic outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Into the lane. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Whoa. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Here's Doncic. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
You can trust Luka to make the most of a close shot. I mean, he won't waste a high percentage look most times.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Suggs. Driving in. Pass to Bamba. The Magic need to put one up here. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. All right.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Harris and Isaac with 2 and the 3. Terrence Ross is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Magic on D. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. It makes defending him all the more challenging.
Connects from downtown.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Here's Kleba. And Finished off by Kleba.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Ross with a screen on Brunson. Harris finds Ross. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Doncic. And Dallas calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the Magic making a change here. Hampton's checked in. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. Guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
Driving inside. It's tipped. And they're able to recover. Bamba. Unable to get that one. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Brunson. Outside Porzingis. Brunson against Harris. Porzingis for 3. Fires in the triple. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch-and-shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
Outside Ross. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Harris against Brunson. Puts the move on. Oh, Harris with the block. Pass to Bamba. It's Ross on the wing. Takes the 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Doncic against Isaac. Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. And Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Outside Ross. Back to Hampton. The shake. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And now the Mavs on the run. Doncic, no good.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
And it's Ross on the drive. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You've got to make Ross a passer in that pick and roll. I mean, he's a better scorer than he is a playmaker.
On the take. Here's Doncic. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And he gets it back. Back to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. Hangs. Out to Kleba. Beyond the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Kleba's got 5 points in the quarter.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Here's Ross. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Orlando calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Your Mavericks dance team.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Dwight Powell out there with Marquise Chris. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Burke in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Dallas on D. It's a 3-point game. Outside Ross from deep. And they get it back. Back to Hampton. Tries yet again. And finally, that one's good. And the Magic lead by 5.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
You know, when we talk about the new NBA and younger players who fit the mold, Jonathan Isaac is actually kind of a poster child for that. Perfect for today's game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Hardaway. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. This for the tie! It's hauled in by the Magic. For Isaac, why do you think Jonathan is an ideal type of player for the current game?
Well, you know, BA, it's simple. Every team wants a guy with length. And Isaac's got a 7'1" wingspan. He's a terrific athlete. And, you know, that combination leads to lots of block shots on defense and the ability to stretch the floor at the other end because he's a pretty good shooter. So as he continues to develop that three-point shot, watch out. He'll be the epitome of a 3-and-D guy. It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Jonathan Isaac.
Both free throws good from Isaac.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. Slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Bullock. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. And Orlando will come the other way.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
To the inside. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Burke. Inside. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
2 minutes.
To the left side wing. Here's Wagner. Bullock puts it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Back to Burke. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the paint. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Wagner. the layup falls.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Burke. There's another block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Here's Wagner, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Isaac against Doncic. Pass to Brunson. They need this. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 6.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Wagner. Here's Hampton. Back to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Kleba. And that one's long. The Mavericks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Finney-Smith with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. For 3, here's Harris. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Magic.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on in.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Orlando right now, Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. R.J. Hampton out there with Gary Harris. And it's Wagner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So for the Magic, Ross comes in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Hampton.
In for the Magic.
So it's the Mavericks now. They trail by 9, and so they foul intentionally.
Magic foul. Mo Wagner. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Doncic. Drives to the hoop. Over Isaac. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Orlando ball.
Here's Suggs. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Doncic outside. Kleba, screen on Isaac. It's Doncic with a drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Here he goes. Suggs. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
You know, one other area they're doing well in is steals. I mean, they've knocked the ball loose a number of times and been able to track it down after the foul.
Here's Brunson. He's off on that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Offensive board. Out to the right wing. Wagner for three. Gets the three ball to go. And the Magic lead by 15.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Suggs with the bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Mo Wagner.
You know, for all his skill, and he's got plenty of it, one thing that people don't realize about Doncic is just how strong he is. And he's still uber young. With time, his frame will only get more imposing, and that's bad news for the rest of the league.
Here's Suggs. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Chalk up two there. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And at 6'7", 230 pounds, Luka Doncic has the physical tools to attack the paint.
And because he's got that body and those skills, he doesn't shy away from contact, BA. If anything, he knows exactly how to use that size and strength to his advantage.
And an intentional foul right there.
Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his third personal foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. He takes it in. Here's Suggs. 5 on the clock. Outside Ross. Over Finney-Smith. Ross can't get it to go. Dallas now, time running out. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
Now at the line for your Mavericks.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Down low. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Out to Harris. Wagner for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Doncic against Isaac. It's Doncic with a drive. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
On the take. Here's Suggs. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Doncic passes to Brunson. Kleba, screen on Harris. Pass to Kleba. Lobs it up, misses there.
Ross is very dependable as a defender, somebody who uses his length and quick hand.
Lamb out there with Miles Turner, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Garland is out there with Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the 5 down low.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
On the wing, Turner, outside Warren. Shoots the 3. The shot by Turner, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson. They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that probably could have dominated some high school teams.
LeVert in the corner. Outside Warren. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon outside. Here's Turner. Off target from three-point range. Brogdon against Garland. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Turner. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Turner. The shot by Brogdon wide open. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Garland attacking. Now here's Mobley. Turner covering. Okoro passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
LeVert from outside. And Lamb kicks to Turner. Outside to Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. And Turner with the basket on the assist from Brogdon. Turner's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
The wide open look here for Garland. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that 3-point shot.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
Pass to Turner. Plenty of space. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And it's 9 points for Miles Turner.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Cavaliers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And Cleveland making a change here. Sexton's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. LeVert kicks to Turner. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Sexton against Brogdon. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Turner with the steal. And oh, here we go. Warren's got it, the fast break chance. Indiana moving it around. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, this guy loves to take advantage of mid-range shots. T.J. Warren in his comfort zone there.
Here's Sexton. Out to the right wing. Mobley wide open. Rebounded by Lamb. Indiana leading by 5. And here is Brogdon. Warren the pass to LeVert. And it's Lamb atop the key. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for the Indiana Pacers.
Fans, your powerhouse dance team. Fans, your...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Okoro out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Mobley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Allen's check in for Mobley.
Into the lineup for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen.
Now Sexton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Love with the screen on Brogdon. Sexton kicks to Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers leading by 5. They double him with Love. A 3 from Warren. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists now in this one. We talk about the best shot blockers in the NBA, Doris. The conversation might start with Miles Turner.
Well, there is no doubt. This guy at 6'11" is so active, moves so well laterally. This guy led the league in blocks. He normally is top 5, and he's got a reputation now around the league. Guys are starting to get a little shy when they hear his footsteps.
Here's Turner following the basket by Colin Sexton.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And Allen slams it in.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Lamb. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Turner. Good D from Love.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Pass to Allen. Outside, Sexton. Back to Allen. Sexton finds Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Your powerhouse dance team.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. He takes it in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McConnell's got his first basket of the night.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Sexton with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Stevenson passes to Craig.
2 minutes.
Back to Stevenson.
2 minutes.
Takes it inside. And it's slammed in by Stevenson.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive attitude Stevenson brings to the table. He's not going to sit back and settle for jump shots. If he can attack the basket, he will.
Now, here's Markkanen. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. And, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
Markkanen down low. He's guarded by Stevenson.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick-and-roll game and find the open teammate.
The kick out to Sabonis. Misses the three. Cavaliers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Passes it to Windler. And he drives in, and he comes up with the deuce. And now it's a three-point Cavalier lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Tries the spin move. Sabonis finds Craig. Indiana moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Here's Stevenson, and he uses the glass on the lane. Stevenson's got his second bucket tonight.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And it's Sexton penetrating. Allen outside. Now the pass to Windler. Cranes it from 17 feet out. Windler's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Dave.
Thank you, guys. Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Miles Turner in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now, let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for the Pacers. The guard pair of Brogdon and LeVert. Jeremy Lamb out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Turner in at the 5.
The incredible speed on Darius Garland's drive, I think, took the defender off guard. Nice job earning a trip to the foul line.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
In Malcolm Brogdon, we've got a player who's won more than his share of individual accolades.
Right, think about it. In college, he was the first player to win both the ACC Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year awards, and then topped it off by winning Rookie of the Year back in 2017. Not a bad resume, guys.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
For the 3, the putback, it's good on the putback. Mobley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Nailed from three-point land.
A fast release from Karis LeVert. The timing on the pull-up jumper, pretty.
Love with the screen on Brogdon. Down low. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's LeVert outside to Brogdon. Turner passes to Brogdon. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Okoro. And he lays it straight in. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Boy, the speed and the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Warren, and he jams it right over Kevin Love. Wow!
Well, strong desire to get on the interior. T.J. Warren attacking with ferocity.
Garland hits the three-point bomb. Garland's got 7 now in this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Warren. Dishes it to Turner. The kick out to Warren. Turner inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
Both free throws good from Turner. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Garland attacking and denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Brogdon on the wing, guarded by Garland. Pass to Turner. It's rebounded by Cleveland. In the corner, Okoro with it.
2 minutes.
Levert against Garland. Love with the screen for Garland. Kicks it to Mobley. 6 to shoot. From deep. Garland, no good. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Brogdon outside. That's good. And it's Levert with the assist. Levert's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Rajon Rondo is checked in for Cleveland. Sexton comes in for Garland.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! And
time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the team, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Markkanen a screen on McConnell. Sexton the pass to Markkanen. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Lowry Markkanen.
He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
McConnell finds a bonus. Stevenson drives in. Got a hand on it.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Markkanen showing he has it on that one.
Markkanen a screen on McConnell. Here he goes. And it's blocked by Stevenson. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Warren. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Clock at 6. Here's Sexton. Lays it up off the glass. Sexton's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Rondo wide open. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 5 assists tonight. Sabonis. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Windler. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Rondo just knows how to wheel and deal and has that exceptional feel for when one of his guys is open.
Kicks it out to Stevenson. There's the lob to Sabonis. An emphatic LU jam.
This guy is a tremendous athlete. Sabonis throws it down.
And it's Sexton penetrating. And it's Sexton slamming it down.
I'm telling you, this kid loves the spotlight, loves center stage. Sexton just firing up his teammates.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Rajon Rondo is out there with Sexton. Then it's Lowry Markkinen. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Windler in at the 3, the small forward. So the answer's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's LeVert. Out to Lamb. A 3. And they get it back. Turner inside. He's against Allen. Shot's good by Turner.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Cleveland leading by 11. Left side, Sexton. Allen with the screen for Sexton. Inside. Allen in the post. LeVert defending. Allen, that's good. Allen's got the lead up to 13 now for Cleveland. Passes it to Lamb. LeVert in the corner. Lamb with the screen on run. To Lamb. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Lamb's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Cavaliers shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Sexton the pass to Allen. Outside for Sexton. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Olden.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. We're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, we're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Love with the screen on Brogdon to the middle. Stolen by Brogdon. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. And the lead is down inside single digits. Turner's got 10 points here in the second half. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Drives to the hoop, and it's sent back by Turner. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Garland with it. Ogden picks him up to the paint. Here's Mobley. Lamb against Love. And Lamb. Here we go.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Love outside. They get it back. Here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Launches it. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Turner inside. Back to LeVert. Turner with the screen. LeVert the pass to Turner. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul called on the Cleveland Cavaliers. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
To the inside. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. Stolen by Garland. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
The pass to Mobley. Driving in. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It seems to me, guys, that T.J. Warren every year adds one more dimension to his game. We know this. This guy can play on the offensive end.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Garland, no good. Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. DeLam. And there's the drive. Outside to Brogdon. Land sets a screen for Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner, no good. And here are the Cavaliers now. 6-point lead. Three-pointer, LeVert. They get it back. Outside to Brogdon. Over in the corner, Turner. Second shot opportunity. LeVert from outside. Mobley with the rebound. Outside Garland. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's